There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm live. And let's get this party started. That's not what I wanted. Sorry. Box 4, 2, 1. Yeah, 1, and then we want no 4. We didn't get this. Camera 5. The camera 5. We want camera 1. Yeah, there. I got it right. Almost forgot. There we go. Wait, do I not have audio?
Welcome to the end, friend.
No, I do.
Bu,
Oh, there we go.
ga,
Hey-ya. Hey, you. You. Oh, wait. That's this one.
hyu,
You.
te, zu,
God damn it. I did it again.
pi, ho, pa, su,
Ni-yo.
nyo,
Nyo. Shoo. Shoo.
shu,
Ju.
ju, wa,
Y is... Oh, I did this wrong. Wait, no, I didn't. Sweet. It's like, what are the... What's... How do the strokes for this work? You.
gyu, su,
Su.
pu,
This one I'm probably going to get wrong. Oh, I didn't fuck it up. Sure.
cho,
Yeah.
nya,
Yeah. Kyo.
kyo, ru,
Oh, fuck. Which one's this one? This one's... Nope.
me,
Me is...
o,
O is... Oh. This
so,
one. Ja. G.
Ja.
Ja.
Mo.
Mo is. Mo is. Oh, it's this, then this. I was going for this one. I just couldn't remember stroke order. This would be this one.
Q.
Mu.
New. Ya.
Ya is.
Bu.
Let's see if it fucks up this one for me. No.
Hu.
Yes. Ah, that one fucked up.
Re.
Is Ray is that one. Yeah.
Hya.
Sha. Oh fuck, no, that was wrong.
Sha.
Chu.
Chu.
Yeah. Hugh. So we want he and you.
Hyu.
Joel.
Jo.
Joel.
Hyo. Hi. Zu. Do.
That's what I did.
Fu. Ri. Ra. Na. Bo. N. Ko. Wo.
Oh yeah, this one's
Fu.
hell yeah.
No.
Show.
Sho.
Sha. Oh, this would.
Sha. Mu.
Ooh, I feel like Moo is. Nope.
Yu.
You is. I did it right. It was bad, but I did it right.
Mi.
Me is. Oh, yeah. Me is. That
Ne.
one's me. Ne is. Ne is.
Nu.
Fuck, I don't even remember what new is anymore. Oh, it's this one.
Yo.
Yo.
Ru.
Ru is.
Do.
Do is. Hey, it didn't kick me out early this time.
Sha. Mo.
Mo is. Oops. Right. It's. I was going to do
Do.
that one wrong anyways, so I got that one wrong. Ro, I think, is that one. Yo.
Gyo. Nu.
Ooh. This one, I think, was this. Cha. Ya.
Cha.
Cha. Yeah.
Kya. Fu. Se.
Oh, right. It's G. It's G, not J.
ぎゃ、ぎゃ、ふ、も、む、か、
That's pa.
ぱ、ん、
Ro.
ろ、
Ru.
る、
Mu.
にゅ、
Be.
べ、
This is Kya.
きゃ、
Wo.
wo,
This is Bo.
ぼ、
This is Nya.
にゃ、
This is Shia. Shiu. Oh no, Sho. Right. That would be Shiu. If this wasn't G.
じゅ、
This would be Ba.
ば、
I double tapped that. Xia.
しゃ、
Hyo.
ひょ、
Hyo.
きょ、
To.
と、
Ja.
じゃ、
Yo.
よ、
Nyo.
にょ、
New.
ぬ、
New. Boo.
ぷ、
Wa.
わ、
Na.
な、
Be Kyo. Oh, right. The double lines. Skio.
ぎょ、
Su.
す、
Hya.
ひゃ、
This be Q.
きゅ、
This be Ya.
や、
This be Gyu.
ぎゅ、
This would be Jo.
じょ、
Ri.
り、
Zo.
ぞ、
O.
お、ぴ、
Chu.
ちゅ、
No. No, this is Ri.
れ、
Re. Sorry. Shu.
しゅ、
Cha.
ちゃ、
Re.
れ、
Da.
だ、
Ra.
ら、
Ta.
て、
This is Gi and Yo. So Gyo.
ぎょ、
Cha and Yo. So Cho.
ちょ、
He and You. So Hyu.
ひゅ、
Gi Ya.
ぎゃ、
Ya. She Ya. She Yo.
しょ、
Clicked the wrong one. Show.
しょ、
This is Boo. This is the U, and this turns this F into a B. So it's Boo.
ぶ、
This is U.
ゆ、
This is Ah.
あ、
Let's see if it allows me to do this without fucking up. Yes. Yeah. So we're looking for an N with a ya.
にゃ、る、
Ru. Ru. Ru was Fuck, which one was Rue? I think Rue was. No.
が、ひ、ら、
Oh, I think I did all.
す、
How did I get onto all? I thought I
Say.
was only doing the ones that I missed.
ろ、
There's a lot. I did that
De.
wrong. That should have been wrong.
ぎゃ、
Cool.
きょ、こ、
Cha. So we're looking for cha.
ちゃ、
Yo.
ひょ、
Sha.
しゃ、
Shu.
しゅ、ゆ、
You is right.
な、
Na is
り、
ri.
の、
No.
ふ、
O. Sho.
しょ、
Nyo.
にょ、ぱ、
Pa is. I did that backwards. That's why. Ju.
じゅ、よ、
Yo.
ず、
Su.
ほ、
Ho.
め、
Me.
み、
Me. I did that wrong. I should have
Mo.
gotten it right.
わ、
Yeah, that was wrong. That was
Oh.
re. Or no, something else. I don't even know. I don't even know where my head was at for that one.
ゆ、 わ、 む、
Chu.
ちゅ、
Kya.
きゃ、
Cho.
ちょ、
Hugh.
ひゅ、ん、
You. Oh, yeah. That one.
ぎゅ、や、
Ya is
ぬ、
nu. I want to say nu is
ぷ、 じょ、じゃ、か、ね、 ぱ、 ぷ、
That's what I was doing, god damn it.
そ、る、
Damn it. He, yeah.
ひゃを
Hmm. Oh, I put too much of a hook on it. That's why. Giyo.
ぎょど
Do is to.
ぼ
O is ho.
ぴぷを
Q.
きゅれ
um. New.
にゅるぷ
Be.
べ
To.
と
Da.
だ
Wa.
わ
Gi.
ぴ
Hiya. Hiyo. Sorry. Yo.
ひょ
Niyo. So nyo.
にょ
Ki. This would be Kiya. So. Oh, sorry. Gia. Giya.
ぎゃ
Yeah. This is ya.
や
Shiyo. Oh, sorry. No, this is not a yo. This is a you. So this would be shiyu.
しゅ
Ri.
り
Chiya. So this would be cha.
ちゃ
Giyo. So gyo.
ぎょ
This is ru.
る
If you pay attention to the R's, they end in L, in an L sound. This is this way. This is
O.
O. This is you.
ゆ
Ra.
れ
Hiyu. Sorry. Hiyo. You.
ひゅ
Chiyu. Chu.
ちゅ
Te.
て
Shia. So no, this she. Did I say chi or she? This is she. This is a yo. So sho.
しょ
This is gi and a you. So gyu.
ぎゅ
This is a g and a yo. And a ya. So gya.
じゃ
This is ki and ya. So
Kya.
kya.
あ
Ha.
ぱ
Kia. Sorry, yo.
きょ
Kyo. Kiyu.
きゅ
Gu.
じゅ
Wo.
を
Ro.
ろ
Pu.
ぷ
Po.
ぼ
Kia.
ひゃ
Zo.
ぞ
Gi. Yo. So
Jo.
Jo. Niyu.
にゅ
New. Yo.
よ
Shia.
しゃ
Sha.
ん
Nya.
にゃ
This is fu, but because of the two lines, it becomes bu.
ぶ
Nu.
ぬ
Chia. Chio. So cho.
ちょ
Su.
す
Ra.
ら
Ba.
ば
Na.
な
See my hiragana chart here. Ugh, still have more to do. This.
Yeah.
This. Yeah.
びゅびゃびゅびゃ びゅびょ
Yeah.
びゅびょびゃびゅ びょびゃびゅびょ びょぴゃぴゅ
It's
ぴゃ
Pew.
ぴゅ
Pia.
ぴゃ
Pew.
ぴゅぴょぴゅぴょぴゅぴょ
Pia.
ぴゃ
That one's Pio.
ぴょ
Pia.
ぴゃ
Pio.
ぴょ
We only have a couple more and then we're
Mia.
done. Mia.
みゅ
Mew. Mia.
みゃ
Mew.
みゅ
Oh, that's Meow. We haven't even gotten there and I know what it's
Mia.
going to be.
みゅ
Um,
みゃみょみゅみょ
Meow.
みゃ
Mew.
みゅ
Mew. Oh. It helps if I actually
Meow.
click the right ones.
みゃみょみゅ
Meow.
みょみょ
Oh, that's the last one before we can move
Yeah.
on to hiragana.
りゅ
Yeah.
りゃ
うん
りゅ
Ria.
りゃ
Ru.
りゅりょ
Ru.
りゅ
Ro.
りょ
Ru.
りゅ
Ro.
りょ
Yeah.
Yeah.
Roll.
Ryo.
What?
Yeah.
Roll. Real. Real. I'm these I struggle to pronounce.
Ryo.
There we go. Whew.
A. I.
E.
A.
I.
I.
E.
A.
E.
U.
U.
E.
E.
U.
U.
E.
E.
U.
U. E.
E. O.
O.
E. O. E. O. A. I.
Mm.
A. E.
E.
O.
O.
I.
Fuck. Thank you. No. E is.
U. I.
Damn it.
O.
This is hard.
A. U.
No, this is E.
O.
Dear God. Oh. O was no, fuck.
U.
This no. Damn it.
O.
This one's O?
I.
This one's E.
U.
U is
I. U. Ka.
Ka. Ka's pretty close.
Ki.
Ki is reminiscent.
Ka. Ki. Ka. Ki.
Ki.
Ku.
Ku.
Ke.
K.
Ku.
Ku.
Ke.
K.
Ku.
K.
Ke. Ku.
This is gonna be the hardest one.
Ke. Ko.
Ko.
Ke.
K.
Ko.
Ko.
Ke. Ko. Ki.
Ko.
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 Ka. Ku.
I want to say it's this, but it's not.
かけ
What was K? Don't remember. Like, not even a little bit.
きく
Yeah, that was not
Ko.
right. I was doing coal.
くけ
Don't remember.
きかこけ
Ah,
こけく
that was wrong.
け
I don't like katakana so much.
く
Right, this one's
けくこ
oh my god, that's a fucking pain in my ass. Whoo-wee. Katakana is it's not of the fun. That's not oh, you know what? I totally did that. That's why. Okay. We're gonna come back to that tomorrow. Are we at 30 minutes? God damn. I'm gonna do some of the homework. What? Where was I? Right, I was gonna get my camera ready. Okay. Let's see here. I am going to need to open up my email and change my camera. Give me a moment while I change my camera to 7. Here we go. There we go. What's up, Chrono? Sorry if I missed your message earlier. I'm not sure how long it's been since you sent that message. First message was doing things. First message. Wait, what? First message today or like first message overall? What was your very first message? Like an entire month ago. Today. Ooh. Okay. We've got this up. I've got to bring up my homework. Let's see. Let's see here. Let's check out what lesson 7 has in store for us. New assignment. Genki workbook, page 25, 27, and 128. Let's speed through 128. 128, eh? 128, they say. Oh, 128. I just did some of this. Okay, now let's find my pen. Here, pen. Where did I leave it? There it is. uh, uh, uh. I actually figured out how to write this without learning correctly. But my first intuition was that this top was one stroke and was likely the first stroke, and then the bottom one here was a downward stroke. This one I would have figured exactly what it is as well. I think I figured out the stroke order for some of these pretty well. This one here is a bit confusing. Like, I don't understand why it's... So it's the center one, this one, then we come over and down in one stroke. I'm still surprised at how bad Manadono's Japanese writing is. It's like chicken scratch, and I don't get it because like he knows Japanese. How do you learn these characters and not write them at least somewhat legibly? Bad Manadono, not keeping up with his Japanese writing, his Japanese calligraphy. He's like, it's not important. It's like, yeah, important. When I do my Japanese homework, Chrono, does it bore you? I'm actually curious. You can say yes. I'm not gonna lie though. Even if it is a yes, I'm still doing it. Because I run out of time to do things during the day. I wish that I had kept up more with my homework while I was sick. I forgot to do the letters as I was doing them. A, I, U, E, O, Ka, Ki, Ku, Ke, Ko. Ku. Ka, Ki, Ku, Ke, Ko. Ko. Unlike the hiragana writing system, long vowels in katakana words are transcribed with a bar. For example, ri in hiragana, ri in hiragana, um, ka in hiragana. Write the words below in katakana. So this is a. No, this is o. This would be. Wait, what? Oh, oh, okay. This is confusing to me because re in hiragana, it's re, re with an e, with the e. So I'm a little confused, but it feels like this would be the ol, and then we'd put the bar, and then this is a ke, right? But do we put the bar then? So is it like, and then we put the ke, right? Like that. And then I guess this would also be a ke. This would be ke, which would be this. And then bar and then key. This would be oo. Oo is, and I did this wrong. My katakana is so much bigger than my hiragana. E. And then this is an a. So that would be this would be ko. Long syllable. And this would be ku, which is this would be ki. And then the u, which would be and then the e, which would be, and then this would be koko. And ka. Here we go. That part of the homework's done. The next one is 25 and 27. Read or listen to the following numbers and write them in Arabic Arabic numerals. That's not too bad. Yeah. I'm not gonna do this today. Man, who you talking to? Myself? I'm streaming. It's usually what we do when we stream. We talk to ourselves as we do things. All right, so there's 25. Then we need 27, which is this page here. With the following conversation. How much is this one? How much is this watch? I'm gonna have to figure that one. I'm not even sure. I don't know if I can do this one. I'm gonna have to do some reading. So there'll be a test from the vocabulary on page 58 of the textbook. Ugh, it's gonna be a pain. 58. Here we go. Food places. Oh, food and food to places. Oof, I'm gonna have to make flashcards and whatnot. God damn. All right, that's for tomorrow. We're at about an hour, so we'll call it there. Ooh, that was my controller. I bumped it. I made some YouTube thumbnails for a video I'm gonna be releasing soon. They've been seen by a couple people so far. But, let's go with large icons. Interesting. Extra large icons? I guess those are kind of extra large. I kind of wanted the like I was kind of hoping this would be like the slideshowy one. But yeah, so these are them. It's gonna be either this one or this one, I think. Of course, I forgot to switch it back to computer. Give me a second here. Let me put it back on the computer. I think it's 5. Yeah, there we go. So I'll be posting a video tomorrow. And it will probably be this or this as the thumbnail. Sorry, I'm still sick. Let's get this steering system down. Wait, do I already have it open? I do. Okay. Whew. There we go. Ugh. Where is it? Where is it? There's one that we want. This one.
Wheel drive car, by the way, so it's not going to spin out too much, but it is really slidey. And now we've made a drifting game just by saying we have basically 5% traction in the red direction. And then here's another example where now the front tires have 30% grip, the rear tires have 5% grip, and it's a rear-wheel drive car. And now you can see this car really likes to spin out. I'm not even steering right now, and we're still doing donuts. And so, this gives you a lot of control over the car that you can think of in simple terms of just how much grip do we want to retain as a percentage for each tire. Slightly complicated, but basically what you can see. Now, in our game, we don't just use a fixed value like this. We actually use a lookup curve. And so this is slightly complicated, but basically what you can see here is that the x-axis you can think of as how much of the tire's velocity is in the red direction right now. So 0 would mean the tire's not sliding at all. It's just rolling forward perfectly like it is right now. And 1.0 would mean the tire is completely sliding sideways. So we take that and we use that number, how much is the tire sliding as a percentage of its velocity, to look up into these curves here to decide how much traction should the tire have right now. So 1.0 would mean full traction. Let's get rid of all the velocity in the sliding direction. And what 0.0 would mean we don't care at all, let it slide. And you can see by the shape of the curve here that basically what we have is if the tires aren't slipping too much, they have a lot of traction. But once they start sliding too much, they lose tons of traction and become really slippery. And this is based loosely on how real tires work. Tires have a lot of grip at first because the rubber is kind of stretching and maintaining contact with the ground. And then at some point they start to slide. And when they start to slide, of course, the friction drops. And so these are just two curves here. I've got curves for the front tires and the back tires tuned separately to give the car the feel I'm looking for. But ultimately in our game, this is how we implemented the feel we wanted. We used a simple curve that we could just draw and test to get the behavior we were looking for. Here's a look at how that is in code. And you can see, again, we have a little setup here where we work out things.
World space direction of the of the spinning force. Obviously, if the tires so we get the right direction. Tire world velocity. then steering direction dot tire world velocity. What is the tire's velocity in the steering direction? Note that the steering direction is a unit vector, so this returns the magnitude of the tire's world value as projected onto steering dir. The change in velocity that we're looking for is minus steering value times grip factor. Grip factor is the range 0 to 1. 0 means no grip, 1 means full grip. Okay. Turning change in velocity into an acceleration. Acceleration equals change in value divided by time. This fixed delta time. This will produce turn change in velocity into turn change in velocity into an acceleration. Acceleration equals change in velocity divided by time. This will produce the acceleration necessary to change the velocity by desired value change in one physics step. Desired acceleration. Desired value change. Force equals mass times acceleration. So multiply by the mass of the tire and apply as a force. Huh. That actually makes a whole lot of sense. All right. Let's take a look at this. Okay, so now we're going to, the slip is going to be here. So we're going to do float 3, steering direction. It is actually just the wheel transform dot right. And then world space direction of the spring force. I don't think that's right. Well, that's not right at all. This is yeah, no, that's fine. Steer direction, right? And then this is a float 3 as well. Tire world velocity. What was CE? This is the chassis. We want the wheel. The wheel doesn't have a... Yeah, the wheel doesn't have a... Oh, wait, yeah. Oh, right. This is the hard part because... The hard part here for the steering is because we don't actually have... Let's drive force. Sideways force. Wheel force. Let's go to sideways force? Take a look. Yeah, this is actually about the same stuff that they've got here. Here's the grip factor. Surface friction. We're just gonna take. Wait, surface friction's actually a thing? Oh, interesting. What if I just remove surface friction? We're just gonna go like this. Steering data. We're gonna remove surface friction because I think this is causing some problems because I think this is coming back as 0 or something like that. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. There's our local right. Yeah. Our wheel hit velocity. Oh, we do have that. Okay. I don't think this is I feel like this isn't the right way to get like this because like we have the wheel transform, right? And then we can just get right. This should give us the right value, right? We're gonna actually just try that. Um Wheel transform. Dot right. Here's our tire grip, the steering value velocity. There's our dot product. That makes sense. And here's our time delta. Yeah, let's just try it. The worst case scenario is we get nothing. Let's hit play. Let's see how this drives now. Holy shit. Look how wow. That's interesting. This what the fuck is going on there? Whoa. Uh I bet that's I bet it's because we've let's see if we okay, this okay. Yeah, that's definitely a problem that needs to be resolved. Also means that I need to change the wheel direction. That's local up. Because I think I'm using this, but I actually want the transform for forward. Get local forward. This is a float 3. That's not what we want. Did I delete it? So we get rid of that. Yeah, I think I know how to do it. Get the forward vector of the wheel. Oh, it's right there. We're gonna move these up here like so. So they can be more utilized. I also am a big fan of actually not using var. var actually bothers me in this language. As somebody who programs in Python a lot for, like, I program in Python almost exclusively for work, but yeah. The first one can be, the first one can be fixed a bit with a little white outline around the icons for the engine. I don't know if white is the right way to do it, to be entirely honest, right? I'm not saying that it is, or like, I'm not saying that, sorry, I'm not trying to say that it wouldn't fix it. I just don't know that it would. Like, I don't think white's the right color. I think something else might be a better color for it, right? We go like this, and we change this. Also, I'm not really sure how to do that, if I'm being entirely honest here. Delete layer. Like, I think because there's too much white in here, white would probably just, it would blend too much with the background, maybe. Also, I don't know what I'm allowed to do because these are logos, official logos, right? Oh yeah, no, like I understand what you're saying, right? So like I think that the Unreal logo would definitely pop more if I did something like that, but I don't know if white's the right color because there's so much white already in the screen, already in the image. I think that it would just blend, right? So like I don't think that it would give it a pop the way that we would want it to. But I also don't know what color would be right for it. It's my biggest complaint about this one is that that with the Unreal logo here actually just blends too closely with her face. So it becomes hard to see it. I think also if we come up to this one, I think we'd also want to do this. Maybe bring that up just a little and over. Bring it away from the logo a little bit. We could also do this and bring this one over. Or do something like this. Oh, actually, what if I did that? Give me a second. This could work. This could work. Just bear with me. Okay, now what if we do this? And we shrink this down a little bit? I sent this to one of my friends and he was like, I still like Unreal more. And I was like, I think he didn't realize what I was doing here with this. It has nothing to do with like which one I like more. I think they're both good. I think both engines are good. There. And then if we go to the Unity logo that's currently visible, go like this. Can I not change this one? You gonna let me? No, no, I can't change. Can't make change. Can't make. No change for me. Can I? What? Wait, wait. I don't. Why can't? Why can't I move this? Okay, here's my selection. We grab this. Why is it whenever I deal with these things, I have to like, I feel like I need to like re-import them every single time I want to use them. Hmm. So I bring this in and it's huge, and then I can resize it appropriately. Every time I want to make a change here, I've got to Gotta bring them in and make the change. There we go. And then we don't want that one. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm thinking for the, let's duplicate. And then maybe up in this top corner here, we have my logo. And then we don't do that. There. Maybe that was the option that I wasn't figuring out. Oh. Okay. Either there or there. I'm thinking bottom right actually might be better. I still don't know how to do like an outline. Right? In Photoshop, there's an effect for outline.
Hey guys, today I'm going to show you how to make a border effect using auto action. So it'll be super fast and super easy to do once you do it the long way one time. So in order to make this new auto action, you'll need the auto action menu. If you don't have it on your workspace, click window and then click auto actions. So once you have that palette pulled up, go ahead and make sure it's in this editing mode and not in button mode. You use the sandwich menu to pull it into editing mode. To create a new one, we're going to click this button down here and go ahead and name it. So we want this to be a border effect. And then we're going to make sure we have everything we need to make this border effect. So we have our drawing on layer 1, and then we have a layer underneath the layer 1, which is a blank layer. So go ahead and select your drawing layer. We're on this new border effect. Go ahead and click record to start creating this new auto action. So in order to make this border, we're going to go ahead and select this background with auto selection tool by pressing W or pressing this button here. So we're selecting the background. Then we go over here to select the inverted selected area. And then we're going to, from there, you kind of see it's already recorded that first action. Switch layers to the layer underneath. Then you're going to go to your color wheel, select the color white. And then we're going to go to edit, outline selection. Choose how big you want the border to be. I'm going to leave mine at 50 pixels. Hit OK. Got that border, which looks great. Go ahead and deselect everything. Control D. That's everything we wanted to be recorded for this auto action. Go ahead and click stop recording. So now this whole action is ready to go. So we can go back into.
I got slightly lost there.
With auto selection tool by pressing W or pressing this.
Okay, so wait. So we come into here, right? We're gonna zoom in. We need to make sure that we have something under this. New raster layer. Right? Can I make a folder? I can. Okay, let's make a folder. Can I rename it? Can I rename you, please? Here, rename. How do I rename a folder? Clip Studio Paint rename folder. Right click on the relevant folder to display menu, select layer settings, rename layer. Layer settings. Change layer name. UE logo. Beautiful. Okay, so We want this. Then we click W. We go to this W. No, that's not what we wanted at all. we're gonna get rid of everything. And we go. There. Then we inverse selection.
This button here. So we're selecting the background. Then we go over here to select the inverted selected area. And then we're going to, from there, you kind of see it's already recorded that first action. Switch layers to the layer underneath. Then you're going to go to your color wheel, select the color white.
Okay. Then we go to the layer underneath. Sure, we can select gray.
And then we're going to go to edit, outline selection.
Edit outline selection.
Choose how big you want the border to be. I'm going to leave mine at 50 pixels. Hit OK. Got that border, which looks great. Go ahead and deselect everything. Control D. That's everything we wanted recorded for this auto action. Go ahead and click.
It did not work. Edit. Outline selection. Say 20. Yay! Did it work entirely? No, it didn't. Cool. Ooh, but it still worked better than I was expecting. Okay, so we come here. Let's go to here first, right? First things first, let's lay down a base color so we can see things. Right? Let's make the base color like something very visible. New raster layer. There. Beautiful. That's interesting. There we go. That's what I want. I am so confused now as to what's going on. Why can I not? Oh, here. There we go. Huh? Oh. This is nasty. Just erase all of this. Fuck that. There we go. Okay, here we go. We're gonna bring this back. Okay, so we select this. We bring this in. Tolerance. No. There we go. There, and then we invert. Then we click here and we give ourselves a nice gray. Then we do edit, outline selection. Then we bring it back. Now, if we really want to, what we can do is we can come here. We see this, and we can change the color of it to whatever we want. Sweet. We could go to a nice white if we wanted to. This is just a raster layer. Why is it not isolating the layer? That's so weird. Okay, edit. Outline selection. Let's say 10. Yeah, I guess that kind of works. We could also outline her. Can we please stop now? There we go. All right, let's see what it looks like with everything. The Unreal does actually pop quite a bit with the outline. So I think even with a white outline, it's the right choice. Now I wonder if I can actually change this color now without it fucking up. Area scaling of 1. Tolerance of let's go 15. Nope, we'd have to redo it if we wanted to. But it's easy to redo, so I'm not upset about it. Mwahahaha. So now what we need to do is do the same here. So we're going to create a folder. And we're going to rename this folder Unity logo. New raster layer. And turn everything else off. I'm going to select W. Select this. Invert the selection. Edit. Oh, wait. Then we do this. We come back up to white, and then we say edit. Outline selection. There. There we go. Now Let's hit M. There we go. Now I can bring everything back. Wait, why is there the outline? Is that from... It's from Unity, isn't it? Yeah, Unity's got it. This one here has it. If I go E, I should be able to like erase it. There we go. I kind of want to change the color. You know what I mean? Give me a second. I want to try something. Let's do a new raster layer. I'm going to select W. We're going to click this. And then maybe not invert. And let's just see what happens if we don't invert. And then if I come to here, actually, let's put this one back. We're going to do that color. And then we're going to remove that. And then we're going to do edit, outline selected. There we go. And then we come over to Unreal. I'm gonna select that. We're gonna, oh, that one's already done. Okay, sweet. Okay, so we can do this. We're gonna go and we're gonna say there's the Unity logo. That's fine. We're gonna bring back in this, and we're going to create a new raster layer. We're gonna remove that, and we're gonna click on this one. We're gonna remove that, and then we're gonna do the W. We're gonna say select there and there, and then edit. Wait, we want to switch to this. Then we edit. How do we switch these? Let's do M, then W. Edit. Oh, weird. Okay, W. If I go like this, maybe? Oh, wait. There we go. I was being silly, that's why. Oh, right. Then we select here, edit, outline selected by 10. No, this was supposed to be the pink. There we go. Although I think I need to flip them. But what do you think of that? The Unity, the Unreal and Unity logos pop a lot more here. But I do think that I need to change this. So I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna remove that. Drop this. Okay, we're gonna zoom in. We're gonna drop that. Drop the logo. Tis a bit hard on the eyes. I agree. But white doesn't pop the same. Let's see if we do this for the Unreal one. We click here, we do W, we click here, we click here, we do edit, outline selected. Okay. Maybe 10 is too much, to be honest. That could be it. 10 might be too much. Maybe 5. All right, now let's do this. Start bringing stuff back in and see how well it works. We're gonna change the Unity logo to be pink instead. I think that 5's too thin. 5 might be too thin, actually. No, because you're not allowed. You have 2 options with them. You have black or white. Like technically I could color them, right? But you're not supposed to. Yeah. Unity pops regardless. Unreal blends in a little too much, but that's only because of like what's behind it is too busy. But we also don't want to chop off her entire head effectively, right? So maybe a muted gray might be the way to go. Like this might be the way to go. And then we give it maybe we can keep it at 10 at this point. There. I think the gray works the best for Unreal. Let's change Unity to use that gray as well now. New raster layer. There we go. I think that pops a little better. There we go. Now you can actually see the Unreal logo when I zoom out. It's a bit harder for you to see because it's on like a... you still can't really see the Unreal logo. Maybe the Unreal logo just needs to be bigger. Where's the select? Select area. What if... Cancel. Okay, we go like this. Go here. Where's like the select tool? There we go. Why don't we just make Unreal larger? And then move it more over onto her. Like that. Just go like this. There we go. And we do this, W, click this, click on this layer, edit, outline selected. There. There we go, there. And there. There we go. I think that works pretty well. I wish I was good at this. I'm like absolutely not good at this. Check it on your phone. Well, that's what I'm effectively doing when I scroll out like this. So like, yeah, you can't quite make out the Unreal logo, but you can a little bit. It's going to be a bit different for you because you guys are at 1080p and I'm working at 4K. So this screen is a 4K screen, right? So, by the way, I totally did update it. So you guys should be actually getting 60 FPS instead of 24. So I think this is probably where we're at for on a screen. Martial Art, welcome back. Long time no see. What do you think of this? Yes, no, maybe, so? Can you repeat the question? Yeah, this is me. This is gonna be a this is gonna be a YouTube thumbnail. And I post them time by time from time to time. Oh, this like legitimately isn't actually a shit post, but it's also kind of hilarious. This is where we started today, though. This is what we started at today. Open with photos. Yeah, this is where we started. It's fine. Yeah, so this is where we started. This is supposed to be the this is supposed to be the thumbnail for the YouTube video that I'm going to be posting tomorrow. It was that, or this was another one that I had looked at. Doing. Both of them are great though, right? That one reads better. Yeah, you might be right. I think the previous one is good. The letters are clearly visible. I think the previous one is good. The letters are clearly visible. Oh, you mean with it going diagonal? The one you are showing now? Yeah. I think like so personally, like so far my personal opinion, for like if I was to just look at it, this one's my favorite so far. Right? Like I think that this one is the most interesting to look at. As in like it doesn't feel super unbalanced. This one here feels unbalanced. It feels like there's too much white for some reason. Like it feels like there's too much white. But it's also the most striking and the most eye-catching out of them, right? But then you look at it for any extended period of time and you're just like it's boring, right? There was also this one, but I don't like this one as much. That's fair. Yeah, like by all means, like there's going to be so many interpretations, right? I just think this one looks the cleanest, right? But I think this is the one that I'm going to go with. No. I appreciate your input. I 100% appreciate the input that you bring to the table. there's no wrong answer, right? Oops. But right now, I think this is the best one so far. I think for like catchiness, and then having the logo up in the top right corner balances out some more of the white. But I am also not an artist, so I don't know. So I'm gonna fuck this up a lot. Where that one reads better. We're like martial art. You're actually an artist. You actually know things. Let's export this as a single layer though. PNG. I like the one right now. Yeah. I like this one as well. The logos are big and clear, and the words are visible thanks to the white background. Yeah, I think you're right. Well, I picked the colors specifically for the letters because they match the letters the colors for my for the logo for the game. Same with the font. But what we could do, and this might actually be the way to do it. What if we go like this? What if we do this? Right? We do, what is it? W? There. And we do new raster layer underneath it. We do edit. And then we do outline selected. Give this a little bit of an outline. Right? I don't think I like the letter. I don't think I like that. Surprisingly, that's terrible. Maybe a black might be better. Like maybe if I outline them in black rather than a gray. Do this. Layer settings. Words. Yeah, I think a black outline might be the way to go. Give me a second. I just want to clean this up a little bit. Delete layer. What's this one? I don't even know what this one is. Delete layer. Delete layer. Create a here. Layer settings. Change layer name. My logo. Delete layer. Delete layer. And let's do new folder. Change layer name. Background. There we go. Yay! Now let's add a new raster layer. Now, hit W, select all, then invert it. Then we do a black. Edit, outline selected, 10. Now let's add everything back and see how it looks. Oh. Oh, that's so good. Okay, give me a second here. Yeah, I definitely did something wrong. New raster layer. Come into here, hit W. There we go. And then edit, outline selected by 10. There we go. Now let's put everything back. I think 10 is the wrong number. With something that dark, it needs to be smaller. I think 5 is probably going to be better. edit. Am I on the wrong one? Here. Edit. Wait, no. Wait, what? Yeah, this one. Okay, edit. That looks better. Think it might be too much. You can try 6. 5 seems to work, I think. What do you think? Well, while you take a look at this, I will be right back. Okie dokie. Something doesn't fit for you? That's fair. Ugh. Okay, let's make the words bigger and get rid of that. We're gonna grab this. We're gonna do the selection. M. We go grab these like this. We'll move this shield like this. We'll go bam. Make these bigger. Bigger. Hmm. Hmm. Hmm? Hmm. I think you might be right. I think adding the outline to the color to the letters doesn't work. I think this is the one that we go for. I went for sheer joy. And nailed it. Thanks. I think it was Chrono that suggested something along these lines. Give me one sec, I'll be right back. All right, I think I think we're just gonna go with this one. But let's start the upload. YouTube Studio. Content. I want to say that it was 01 that I liked the best. Hey, I'm PseudoKid, and welcome to the first devlog of Isekai Crusader. Yeah. Isekai Crusader. It is a weird question, but you won't get copyright claimed by Zombie Saga Anime for using the same colors or similar logo. I mean, Nintendo wanted to copyright. What? I don't think I'm using the same colors or even a similar logo. Zombieland Saga? Yeah, theirs is incredibly different compared to mine. There is one that it's somewhat close to for color wise. Konosuba. But it's not even the same as Konosuba. It does use the same colors, but the font's different. The font's different and the layout's different and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, my logo is inspired by Konosuba. Yeah. But there's also another thing that if you live in the States, if you live in the States and don't watch anime, the colors line up. Yeah. But yeah, no, this was actually this was a custom job. We've never seen this brand even. Though love donuts. No worries. So if you've ever been to Japan and you've tried Mr. Donut, Mr. Donut and Dunkin' Donut were, were effectively the same company. I think it was brothers. Mr. Donuts. Mr. Donut. I love Mr. Donut. Mr. Donut is like my favorite donut chain. But the founder, Harry, founder of Mr. Donut, he created the Mr. Donut chain of donut shops. The chain grew to include before being bought out by parent company Dunkin' Donuts in 90s. Yeah. And I think they were, I want to say they were related, but I might be misremembering this. No, they weren't. Never mind. So yeah, at one point, Mr. Donut was bought out by by Dunkin' Donuts. But they're still owned by the same company, right? Dunkin' Donuts and Mr. Donut are still like it's crazy to think of. Ooh, Arby's. Man, I love Mr. Donut and Arby's is really good too. They're private. Poopy. Mr. Donut though, unfortunately, is like in Japan only at this point. They say United States. I don't believe them. Mr. Donut's like one of my favorite brands though. Not even joking. I love their mochi donuts. Oh, they're so good. There we go. Strawberry mochi donut. I just like their plain mochi. Their plain mochi is fucking amazing. Yeah, this is like all of these are all three of these are Japan. they are super popular in Japan and like nowhere else. Love it. I would love to try Japanese and American fast food donut. I've never tried Mr. Donut outside of Japan. But Mr. Donut inside of Japan is phenomenal. I love Mr. Donut in Japan. They're one of my favorite places to go to just like relax. A Mr. Donut, if I see one, I'm in. I'm down, right? Get yourself like a coffee and like a couple donuts. Their coffee's shit. It's garbage. Not even gonna lie. They make terrible coffee, but like you just go in, you get yourself like a drink, a couple donuts, and you can just sit there and munch on some donuts for a little bit. It's fucking great. But yeah. I didn't say coffee is shit. I said Mr. Donut's coffee is shit. But it's like there's not that like fast food coffee isn't supposed to be good. It's supposed to be passable. doing too much damage to my pancreas. Well, I am sorry that you have pancreas problems. That is terrible. I'll be right back. I need to grab drinks while I'm turning this off. Ah, sorry, fire alarms. So much fun. Dude, I imagine that means that there's a lot of foods and stuff that you can't drink slash eat. That blows. I take it martial art that you can't drink alcohol either, right? Can I wait, can I not create one? New playlist. Ah, here we go. What related content during your video? I don't have any cards that I want to promote right now. No issues found. Yeah. You and your viewers can watch it together at the same time. Interesting. For now. Well, like, wait. For now, we know YouTube is a pain in the ass. Yeah. So we want tomorrow. Do we set this as a premiere? No, we're not going to set this as a premiere. This is just going to be scheduled. All right, we're going to do it. We're hitting the schedule button. Are you ready to rumble and schedule? Yes, we're going to schedule it. It is being scheduled. Tomorrow the video goes out. If I open up this, what happens if I go to this URL? Nothing. Buffer. I'm switching my game from Unreal Engine to Unity Doc. Can I add a start thread? Actually, no. This is fine. Sure now. Nice. Hell yeah. There we go. All right, let's get back to developing this. All right, let's see how well our vehicle turns now. I feel like the wheel right is not the actually no, because uh everything is slipping all the time. Oh, this is why. Oh, I am actually still running. Damn it. Where are we? Here. I still want to know when I'm slipping. How do I figure out? Actually, no, that feels better already. I think that the. Does it feel like I'm slipping still? No, because I've got the. Oh, you know what? I think the reason it feels like you're slipping all the time is because there's maybe. It's because of the. Potentially the angle of the truck. Doesn't feel like I'm. Yeah, you know what? I think it's because the front wheels, I think are what's causing it to feel like it slips. Because you can start steering on a dime, right? Maybe? I don't know. Let's go back to the vehicle. And I want to change the position of I want to get rid of this. Yeah, I think that is probably a good idea because it just gets in the way. Okay, so now what we want to do is we want to have a brake, an engine brake, right? So like when you let off the gas, it starts pushing the car back to a stop, right? That's wheel force. We don't is it? Yeah, this one. Here, right? First things we want to do here is that and then this. Okay. Normalized speed. Okay, here, what we want to do is we want to start applying a force in the opposite direction of the vehicle, right? Get the direction the chassis is moving in. Is it really just that? Apply engine brake force. Would this actually work? What if we just put this all back? One sec. What if we just do this? Like, what happens when we do this? Welcome back, Chrono. One eternity later. Yeah. Arcade vehicle physics. I feel like this is a Unity game. Oh, Unity. You and your not responding. You happen way too often, you know? Scared for a moment that I didn't plug in my my hard drive. By the way, it's crazy. Like, I have a 2 terabyte hard drive and I've got 5 hours left on it. It's insane how much fucking data gets used to do this stuff. Okay, so no engine brake is being applied here. I think this would give me 0, right? Unity vehicle physics. Apply engine brake. Give me 1 sec. Try to bring the car to a stop. This all looks exactly the same here so far, yeah. Wow, really? It's almost like it's gonna not do that. Maybe. He doesn't actually cover it, unfortunately. Although maybe he does.
Array point in raypoint's array, there's an integer in wheel is grounded array, which will be telling us if that ray point is hitting the ground or not. For example, if the first ray point is hitting the ground, then its related integer in the array will be 1, otherwise it will be 0. Now make a region named car status check, and in it, make a function ground check. Here, make an integer, temp grounded wheels, with initialized value at 0. Then create a for loop in which we'll add all the integers in the wheel is grounded array to temp grounded wheels. Then check if temp grounded wheels is greater than 1. In that, get ax header used to store how much speed the car has achieved regarding its maximum speed. Now, car velocity divided by its maximum speed. This will now return a number between 0 and 1, where 0 is a non-moving car and 1 is a moving car at the maximum speed. This will now return the car's velocity in its local axis. Next, set car velocity ratio as the magnitude of the local car velocity divided by its maximum speed. This will now return a number between 0 and 1, where 0 is a non-moving.
Hey guys, welcome to this first episode.
Moving car, and 1 is a moving car at the maximum speed. Call this function in the fixed update function. Next, create a transform variable named acceleration car as the 1 is a moving car at the maximum speed. Call this function in the fixed update function. Next, create a transform variable named acceleration point. Then create a region called movement. Under this, create a function named acceleration. In this function, we'll add force at a position to the rigid body with the value of acceleration multiplied by move input and then multiplied by transform.forward. The force position will be at the acceleration point and the force mode will be set to accelerate. Here's a quick breakdown of how this works. The force value is segmented into parts where acceleration determines the magnitude of the force, move input checks whether the user intends to move the car forward or backward, and transform.forward specifies the direction in which we want to apply the force, which is the forward direction of the car. And force mode is set to acceleration because we don't want the force to be dependent on the car's mass. Next, create a deceleration function. This would be exactly the same as the acceleration function. Only the magnitude of the vector will be deceleration, and its direction on the opposite side of acceleration. Custom deceleration is used because otherwise, the car will be moving for a longer time. And to counter that, we could have increased drag, but drag is applied all the time and in all directions, so the car will start to fall slow, and also wouldn't move in the sideways direction. Now, make a function, movement. In it, check if the car is grounded, then call the accelerate and decelerate functions. Add this function in the fixed update. Now, in the editor firstly, create an empty game object acceleration point and place this a bit below the car's center point, and then drag and drop this into references. If we play the game, it's working perfectly well. If you encounter any bugs or issues, feel free to join our Discord server to get help. Now, move the car and moving car at the maximum speed. Call this function speed. Return the car's velocity in its local axis. Next, set car velocity ratio as the magnitude of the local car velocity divided by
Okay. Let's take a look at this. What was it? It was chassis transform. Dot inverse transform direction. Then if we pass in the car velocity, chassis linear velocity, right? And this would give us the current car local velocity. And this gives us back a float, I believe. No, it's a float 3. Interesting. Float 3.
by its maximum speed. This will
Car velocity ratio. This is ratio equals current velocity divided by
will now return a number between 0 and 1, where 0 is a non-moving car and 1 is a moving car at the maximum speed. Call this function in the fixed update function. Next, create a transform variable named acceleration point. Then create a region called movement. Under this, create a function named acceleration. In this function, we'll add force at a position to the rigid body with the value of acceleration multiplied by move input and then multiplied by transform.forward. The force position will be at the acceleration point and the force mode will be set to accelerate. Here's a quick breakdown of how this works. The force value is segmented into parts where acceleration determines the magnitude of the force, move input checks whether the user intends to move the car forward or backward, and transform.forward specifies the direction in which we want to apply the force, which is the forward direction of the car. And force mode is set to acceleration because we don't want the force to be dependent on the car's mass. Next, create a deceleration function. This would be exactly the same as the acceleration function. Only the magnitude of the vector will be deceleration.
Okay, so we just want to take the... We want to take all of this effectively. If gas amount there, and then all we want to do is do else, and we just do minus. We're going to get rid of this. And this will be 0.3. Negative 0.3 F. There. And then gas force, we'll just do... Oh, wait, no. Because we still need the local forward, yeah. Wait.
And its direction on the opposite side of acceleration.
Would be the forward. Where are we using forward? Here's forward. Ah, this is not right. We want local forward. Yeah, okay, so I got that right.
Custom deceleration is used because otherwise the car will be moving for...
Okay, there we go. There we go. There. Now we're moving backwards, naturally. So this is reverse. Game vehicle physics. if uh, if vehicle, sorry, car speed. Yeah, if car speed. Oops. If car speed math.abs is greater than 0.0f, chassis linear velocity. If chassis linear velocity is greater than 0.0f, get the direction the vehicle is moving in. Car direction. Check if the vehicle is moving in the, what was it? It was local normal? Yeah, local forward. Forward direction. If vehicle is moving in the local or forward direction, apply brake. Um, not car direction. We want local. This would be minus local forward, and this would be local forward. Hmm. Interesting. Why does it turn? Like it specifically just turns to the left. There is a reason. I just don't know what it is. Hmm. Resistance to angular motion. Interesting. What if we go from I wonder if the local to world might actually cause this to be simpler on some level. Because then we'd have like the local to world. Like what if we use this instead? Instead of doing the other one? I wonder if this would be the right way to go. Like, let's see what happens here. Hmm. Still spinning. I don't know why it's spinning. Why do you spin? Why do you spin? Angular dampening. when I'm going forward, I don't have any of that. Holy shit, does that ever drop though? Holy fuck, eh? Why does that happen? My suspension just eventually just drops, right? Wait for it, I hit there, certain speed, and then suspension gone. Yeah, it's just like the suspension just disappears. I think it has something to do with the center of mass in the Z. Right, so right now it's 0.25. And then if we go to here, the reason being is that we're using this, and this is not correct. Let's go 0. Yeah, no, at high speeds, our center of, like, at high speeds, the suspension just disappears. Like, I don't know what's going on there. That's so weird. Create a lookup object I want to look up during on update. Please create this object in onCreate instead and use type. Okay, there we go. Progress. Wait for it. Let's see if we can. Like, look at that. We just fell, right? Effectively, we just fell straight over, right? Like we go, oh, suspension gone. I wonder if it's the downward force thing. No, I think this is a stiffness problem. There's no colliders. No, there is, but there's no colliders on the wheels. Like the wheels don't have any colliders attached to them. That was actually the problem though. The spring stiffness was the problem. Downward force and spring stiffness was definitely the problem. Learning. It's the vehicle's slowly starting to feel better. Here we actually do come to a stop, but I think we're still gonna we're still gonna pivot. Once we stop, we start pivoting. No, we're not pivoting anymore. Ah, it's beautiful. Yeah, but the vehicle's turned on, so it's okay. The engine creates some vibration, so I'm okay with that. But it's not vibrating in like a circle, right? No, it's turning. Is it only so long that we're... Yeah, why are we constantly in a movement to the left? Maybe that. Actually. What if we just do this? Give me 1 sec here. I feel like this is legitimately the case. Like I feel like this is the answer because we just want to go, we want to move nowhere. We're still turning. Why are we still turning? Where is the turn coming from? How are we turning? I want to answer this question. Answer my goddamn question. Oh. Okay. Let's do Maya. Let's just we're gonna do this in Maya real quick.
For doing them as your job.
That's not what I wanted, Maya. But okay. Fuck you, Maya. Fuck you. Video you watched before? Oh, you mean like with the arrows? I think it has to do with the mass. Like the actual collision meshes. I think that's the problem. And really at the end of the day I need to have a custom one anyways, so what we're going to do is we're going to make the custom one now. Just call it a day. Might as well just get it out of the way. I think it's starting to get in the way, so might as well. Hmm. There we go. Okay, let's do this from the there's the top. Extrude face. Mm, there. Mm, how do I lock this? There we go. And then extrude. There we go. I don't think I like that, but I do want that. That can be a little bit there, and then we'll just do this merge roots. There we go. And I got a tiny little triangle there. Bring these up back a little bit, and then we're gonna bring these back here like so. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Look how like amazing that is. Cool. Yeah. Now we need to triangulate it though. I think in this situation, I actually want to leave this like that. There we go. There we go. And then do via triangulate mesh. File export selection. VX export. Default truck collisions. There it is. Oops. Ugh. Sweet. Now we need player vehicle. Physics body. No, physics shape, sorry. Ooh. This object has non-renderable. Wait, what? What? This object has non-renderable meshes. Did I export this wrong? Export selection. What if we do Houdini? Let's push this through Houdini real quick here. Launch. I have a feeling like the issue that I was running into before was that like I had multiple physics meshes on top of each other. Um and that was likely the problem that was causing it to jitter like that. So I had three. The truck was made up of three different physics collisions shapes. And I feel like that was the leading issue as to like what was causing problems. Excuse me. Left-handed coordinate system y plus. Equals. There we go. Okay, and then we're going to import. Cannot import normals because yeah, that's fine. I am okay with that. There we go. And then we come down to the physics shape. And I don't understand what that means. Unity? Unity. This object has a non I don't know if this is a problem. Let's find out. We might just fall through the world. Yeah, so it is a problem. I don't have a solution right this moment. How would I fix this though? Go to this specific mesh in a project. In project. Okay. Click on it and the inspector, click read write enabled. I don't see it. Oh, here it is. Okay, so now do I fall through the world? I do not fall through the world anymore. I'm still turning though. Uh, I don't know. It shouldn't be. Like the center of mass should be perfecto. Like the center of mass is off, right? So we've adjusted the center of mass, but we've adjusted in the z axis by moving it forward, right? And then we adjusted it in the y axis to move it up. So it should be it's should be right there. I wonder if what would happen if I adjusted the center of mass ever so slightly in the red, say 0.01. It's not as bad though. So there's an offness of the center of mass for some reason in that direction. I wonder why. No, it's still doing it. It's just as much. Never mind. I was just being crazy. Um Wait, what's going on with that? Oh, yeah, whatever. The engine brake actually makes a world of a difference. I wish I could see forces. Okay, so specifically this is the Oh, this is the ragdoll mover system? Hmm. I'm going to try something. Okay, so here's suspension, right? Drive force. Sideways. This one here. This is what we want to do. What we want to do is we're going to do this. This removes our ability to go anywhere. We should not be able to turn at all. With this, we should not be able to turn. We can't turn. No, we can't. How the fuck are we turning? What the fuck? What the fuck? Local right. We're gonna do chassis. That makes no sense to me. Sideways force. It's got to be this then. We should not be at this point. We should not be able to turn. There should be no turning. Like, I'm not saying that we can't potentially have any turning at all, but we shouldn't be able to affect turn. How am I able to turn? I don't understand how I can turn. Like, I don't get it. At all. No, not even a little bit. This makes no sense to me. Yeah, when I figure out how to prevent myself from being able to turn, I'll actually figure out what's going on here. Could it be this? Wait, are we still moving? Yeah, we're definitely still moving. What if it's that? Like, what if it's this? Wait, what happens if I do this? Let's try this. I found it. I found it because we're not turning anymore. Yeah, there we go. We're moving forward, but we're not moving to the right or the left. We're straight on. Yeah, look. There we go. why why you do this to me? What the fuck? What the fuck? There we go. Fly. Do not move. Stop moving. There we go. I have a solution. There. We are not shaking and moving anymore. It's the forward. It's the forward force. I'll be right back. Look at that. So there's something wrong with my forward. My chassis forward is the problem. We have found the fucking problem. Oops. There we go. No, we're still spinning. Yeah, we're not spinning anymore. We're not able to drive, but we're not spinning. I wonder if I wonder if the reason why we were doing the calculation on a different thread was so that the calculation wasn't being applied separately. And that's what's causing the spinning. Wheel drive force. Let's see if this fixes the problem. I just want to see if this fixes it. And if this fixes it, I'm going to be annoyed. Yeah, that fixed the problem. Excuse me. What we're going to do is we're going to take all of this like this, and then we're going to remove this from here. There we go. So what we want to do is we want to take effectively all of this and move it into the job. Drive force job here. Because this needs to do the torque and all that. So we need the this is the chassis reference. That's fine. We want our local to world. Delta time. There we go. Gas amount. Do 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 do. Oh, wheel drive controls is in here. Where's this being used? There it is. Gas amount. If wait. If wheel drive controller brake amount is greater than less than or equal to oh yeah. This allows that. If wheel drive controls dot brake amount is equal to 0.0f, drive amount, get the direction the vehicle is moving in. Sorry. Give me one sec here. Get direction moving in. I bet you there's a better way. I don't think that we're actually preventing the car from moving. I think this might be backwards. Hmm. Let's say 10. You will stop, motherfucker. Stop, bitch. It's not stopping. It's not stopping. I can't move forwards. Like, I can't force it to move forwards, but it's definitely not stopping. If I get direction vehicle is moving in. Check if the if wheel drive controls dot brake amount is less than or equal to 0, just don't work. I think it's this. And then this would be this. Let's try it. Worst case scenario is it doesn't work, right? That's weird. It's not applying any e-brake. Or sorry, engine brake. No, no engine brake applied here. Mm. I wonder if this is backwards? If that's the problem. Wait, what? No. It's just supposed to be an else. This should send me in a direction. Not sure which direction, but a direction, regardless. I think I had it right the first time. Yeah, so I think this one's the negative and this one's the positive. This should give me a break as I go, right? You're never stopping. What the hell? What the hell? Hmm. Like look. But like if I applied that worked, right? Okay, so we're going to get rid of this. Because what I think is not working is this. Debug.log. Applying engine brake. At least we figured out the problem. Okay, if this works, I should be spammed with logs. That's what we want. We want to be spammed with the logs. All the spammy spam logs. Much spam logs. Oh, I found the problem. Yeah, there we go. Applying engine brake. Applying engine brake. I'm moving forward. I'm moving backwards. There we go. This should apply it. Wait. Right. Right. We don't have anything in it's 0. So it's 0. It's always 0. It helps when you do the right thing. God damn. Fucking yeet it, bitches. Right now, these get optimized out, by the way. At least they should get optimized out. We'll find out. What in the fuck shits is going on here? Oh, yeah, okay. We just do this. Oh wait, I forgot to return. Well, we're not moving forwards. What if we give it just like drive torque -1,000 and 1,000 there. Why am I still moving forwards? Why can I not just have a fucking engine brake? Why is this not working? Right? Like so like this works. Shouldn't be. Because these are firing. Right? So I'm moving forward here. And what we have here is the plus equals, we'll say the brake amount, which will be -1 times 2, which is effectively just -2, right? Then here we would just say 2. There, right? So, and then this would be a plus. Now, this should be the same, right? Well, maybe these are actually backwards. Now it works. There we go. And I think I've got my e-brake now. Check. Velocity. Check the velocity. Check the vehicle velocity. This is oh, where's the dot? Here we go. Yeah, if if the math dot length of car direction is greater than 0.0f, else I think we just do this. Yeah, I think we just do this. Wait. So this is for yeah, this one, and then this one here becomes minus, and then we then we just do that. Hmm. Yay! Fucking right. Wee, sweet Caroline. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. It's working. Yay! 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 Fucking rights, y'all. Fucking rights. Yeah, the truck feels better. The truck actually does feel better though. Which is not what I was expecting. Okay, you still roll a little too easy. Uh, wee, sweet Caroline. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I think we've got to change the spring stiffness a little bit. Hmm. I think it was at 8,000, right? Yeah, that feels better. Sweet. Even at high speeds where it's not, the suspension isn't collapsing. Fuck yeah. That feels so much better. Oh, wait, cancel. Hmm. Wait, did it fail? It did fail. I'll be right back while this builds. Oof. Mm. Look, you're doing it. You're doing it, Chrono. You're doing it. I wonder if it feels slippery because when I turn this way, should it turn? I guess, yeah, it makes sense for it to like lean that direction, right? It's leaning in the right direction when I turn. I think the reason why it feels slippery though is not because it's actually sliding, but because of the lack of texture, maybe? I almost feel like it's a visual cue problem that's making it feel slippery. But it definitely feels less slippery now than it did before. Yeah, that definitely slides. But it definitely feels less slidey and more precise now. Builds, motherfuckers, builds. There we go. Updated the driving and a couple other things. Okay. Should feel less like ice. Now remember, everybody, You can always go grab the newest build out of Truckcoon Builds. I posted it, so you can all go take a look at it in the Discord. I do plan on having a publishing some builds to Itch at some point soon, hopefully, and hopefully that'll be nice. But in the meantime, I don't know when that will happen. I think there's an upload limit on Itch. One gig. No, wait, what? Oh, 1 gig per. Yeah, so it's 2 gigs. Which I don't think we're even close to. And oh, you're so far away from 1 gig. Yeah, I was doing Butler updates when I was in Unreal, because Unreal was the project was too big. Aku says, certainly a lot better. Just true. Still a little slip, but that could be due to animations in the world map. Good job, though. Where's your head at? I'm gonna try and probably do a tuning system inside the game. So, like, Aku can tune the vehicle without having to do a build. Yeah. So eventually it will have to be, I'll have to take all the variables that we're using to like accelerate things and deaccelerate things and apply brake and stuff like that. And we're going to have to punch those out into variables that are connected to UI elements that we can input numbers into. And then it would affect the vehicle. And we do that to allow Aku to have the ability to change those on the fly when it's required, so he can tune it. Tomorrow I come back. By the way, tomorrow I've got no extra plans, so I'll be able to do all the stuffs, or like I'll be on time tomorrow. No like late stream or anything like that. I'll be a late doc appointment. No worries. Yeah. Had the interview today. I think it went well. Seemed like a good guy. Yeah. All right. I have to do some tidying up effectively, like do some emails about the job interview and whatnot that I wasn't able to get to before I started streaming. So I will be calling it here, get that stuff done, work that all out, and then and go have some lunch. And then I will be back tomorrow morning at my regular scheduled 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, or 9 a.m. California time if you're in North America. And I will, if you're familiar with California time, and then I will catch you all then. All right, ta-ta, and thanks for showing up.